really like stolen star, no data. Accounts vary in detail, but you're on Kiva Gamma world owned by Rogue Trader with Dynasty Friction or some kind of catastrophe of okay, so we have Nameless Star here. We have a few events there. We have an event over here. And we have, I think it's an event over there. So we are just going to check. Going to do this. Plan for today is pretty much hunt on Calligos. Interesting thing is, like, the kick is really overpowered. Like, going back and looking at the different skills and stuff like that, the kick is really overpowered. We have one thing here we didn't actually found last time. We couldn't access this thing here in the corner. That was one of the only things we couldn't access.
What advice do you seek?
Color the uncolored.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
And we can't access it now either. That's the only thing in here we don't know what it is. And we can't interact with it either. Don't understand why, but yep, that's it. So this is a nothing. Okay. The plan is to clear out all the events and stuff like that going around on the planet and see if something actually happens. To be fair, I know that, like, I've pretty much cleared it out, but the fact that it feels like maybe I did too much in Act 2 to actually make this, because this feels, Act 4 for me seems kind of empty in a way, if that makes sense. It feels empty because it's just like, I've explored everything already, and finding the new content is actually kind of difficult. Plasteel. Oh yeah, I just before starting the stream, I literally just went through all the colonies and saw what was actually going on, and I collected 10 extractors for one of the planet. I think it was a project on Kiva Gamma. Excavation site is down. Okay. We have an unknown thing over here. On this planet. Unforeseen event. Point of interest. Okay. A golden forest of amber world looks enchanting even from orbit. Oh, that's the one. Okay, yeah. Plasteel 7. Don't mind if I do. Provisions 2. Provisions, we have 39 now. 41, okay. By the way, initial, okay, yeah. Nothing there. And we tapped all the resources there? Colony, okay. Janus needs our attention. Okay. Here's the kicker, like, Janus has been one of the more... No, Falstone has been the one that is really annoying. Okay. Okay, well, let's jump. We're going now. I think that's all the events on, like, all the things we actually had access to on the system here. Let's see, and let's go to Janus and see what's actually going on there. Flames of rebellion flare up across the colony, sick of extortions and punishments. The subject urged their peer to abandon the rogue traders' patronage, employ diplomacy. The Soviet managed to convince part of the rebels. The rest are disposed of in a bloody combat. Complacency is... Oh yeah, we had world bearers here, didn't we? Yes, we did. Fellowship of the Void. 4900. I don't know what we have. Scriptum School. No, it's dropped, blocked by that. Okay, I guess we're going for Calligos now. Just a bit of maintenance, get everything ready. We have an unforeseen event over here. Let's go to that first. Winterscale down hails Björn Shadowpel and thanks him for his help. The locals are indebted to him. Glory to the rogue trader. Hello, Johnny. Okay, so they're just indebted to me and hail at me. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Ulfar. us hunt down Calligos now. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity on the orbit of Quetzaltemer, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to reports, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Calligos Winterscale, is in position over the southern hemisphere. Lord Captain, this is right here. So very, the quiet whisper, they won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere on this world. Change back to Vigdis without saying anything. There was... Alright, calm down. I need to take care of Winterscale. Take care of Winterscale's flagship right now. What little door? The door from my visions, the one I told you about, remember? Nothing major, just my last hope of salvation. Alright, calm down. I need to take care of Winterscale's flagship right now. Of course, Lord Captain. I dare not interrupt you any longer. After a brief hesitation, Vigdis' voice comes through the hissing of the static once more. Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Calligos Winterscale, has been detected in orbit of Queza. Okay, so that's that one. Tamer, one of the Winterscale's worlds. What are your orders? What information does our Libram have on the Winterscale flagship? The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall 6,000 meters. Beam over 1,000 kilometers. Estimated time of service in Winterscale's dynasty fleet, several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro cannons for long-range laser batteries. Oh fuck. So fighting it is probably going to be really bad. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain. I have only been lucky enough to see an Avenger twice in my life. The Imperial Navy considered this ship to be something of a relic, a mighty yet clumsy vestige of the past. Its firepower is second only to the Imperium battleship, but it have heard quite a few stories about the fickleness of the Avenger and confusing design of their engines. Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn through unofficial, ruler of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship for myself. The Libram of House Aurelius has held record on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owners, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader, a great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Kronos Expanse. Okay. So I have a feeling we're going to have to fight Calligos. That is just one of those feelings I have. We're sadly going to need to fight Calligos. That ship sounds like it's going to be a pain. And this is all you have to report? No, of course not. Vigdis crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In a minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster Report scan. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetztemer's largest continent suffer from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We have also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels. On the precipice of the system, another vessel crashed onto the world, causes minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of Winterscale's dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Throne take me, beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's vow has detected the empowered eminence of our augurs, and it's requesting permission to initiate Vox transference. What would you have us do? Hail the Emperor's vow. Be done. By the grace of the machine spirit, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Vox Master flips the last tumbler on the cognitator plan. The Emperor's vow sends its greeting to the glorious ruler of the Von Valentius dynasty. This is Erbeth Updeath, his Lord Calligos' Winterscale's Vox Master, who has the honor of speaking on the behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling the officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Erbeth Updeath's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Erbeth. Now speak. By the golden throne, the scion of Von Valentius are shrewd to a man. Voxmaster loudly cleared his throat, looking for the right words. You see, Lord Captain, had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Insidia Shorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful denizens from the invasions of the profane Xenos. And this is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemer. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head. I believe Lord Captain said we easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few ships to a sham for the void beasts. The Vox Master laughs cruelly. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Kundrash survivors than I dare hoped. A secondary Vox channel transmit Yulet's voice, laden with desperation. Elentakt, I must go to this place to find them, to try to save them. I can't promise anything right now. I hope your answer changes soon. I will eagerly await. Then I waited to be freed from the Dark City. Something tells me the story does not end here. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari's ships crashed onto Quetzaltemer, so Lord Captain chose to descend to finish off the elusive prey, but he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am not confident that the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit does not break easily, and besides, he accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. That's actually one of the people we are, like, we sized him up And he kind of implied that that guy is scary. May Assyrians protect the children. We must halt to frenzy your stellar rival, Lennox, or else by the Ishastir his subject will not escape retribution. Winterscale may be quick. I will try to convince. Restrain your emotion. Anger only serves to cloud your sight. Sometimes you speak just like my kin and talk. Breeds and sighs in confusion. How could you not find your master in over 40 days? Over the course of 40 days. Was there anyone else with Calligos aside from Wharton? From this Wharton? A full hunting party considered 100 hand-picked enforcers and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? The things are not simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain's last contact me from the landing point, currently right under Oath's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of search, all whom went down to Quet's Temper and never came back. Our shuttles are restlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to a few thousand kilometers. He is hunting with a small group a few thousand kilometers. Just a few thousand kilometers. I don't know what to say. Calligos is a unique person, which still does not change the fact that the people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace and something is jamming on the Vox transmission. I think I know what you want from me. A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemper and bring him to the Emperor's vow, and I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict occurring in the next 100 years. After all, I'm allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. An excellent way of showing Calligos who's the strongest, who is the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in. Do you want two rogue traders to go missing on one single cursed world? It's not going to happen. I don't care for the old man Winterscale. There is one condition. If I bring him back dead, the deal is sealed by his successor. Erba's death stays silent for an inappropriate long period of time. In the case of Wharton and Gray's best return in a body... In this case, Wharton Gray best return in a butter bag. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you a landing coordinates. May the God Emperor look after you. The cup of faith runneth over, Elentakt. My kin has already drained their vessel of grief down to the bitter dreg. Before your stellar rival has the time to claim the lives of the last children of Kundrach. We must stave off oblivion for those who only lament the loss of their heart and home. I'm sure the children of Asurai had a good reason to attack the Monkai world. We will save the Eldari from Calligos' wrath. Were the other Monkai even half The likes of you, Brun Shadowpell, perhaps the fragile peace between our species could one day become possible. Voxmaster, Thunder, Voice, Silence, and Machine Spirit terminate the connection between the flagship and of the two great dynasties. Eldari Rex. Okay. Let's check here. That's a lot of cargo. Okay. Collect all. Close. Okay. Oasis. We have been here before, but I want to check if something actually changed. Because it kind of implied that stuff changed, but we don't really know if stuff changed here. This is one of the places that is really dangerous. Because it has...
Is there money to be made?
Looks like the bunker still has a working generator.
Me, Lord Captain.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Mere pain won't stop me. I'll brush this off. Didn't flinch.
Yeah, no. There's nothing here.
I always keep my options open.
I will endure.
I've faced worse than this.
Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
We're going back out then, I guess. We don't want to actually damage some of our guys here.
Let us not dawdle.
I don't know if you're still here, Johnny, but it's going good. We're actually going to hunt down Calligos, which is one of the other... There's 3 rogue traders in the system. Calligos is one of them. I have already dealt with Insidia Shorda with a gun. Let's put it that way. Okay, I need to look at this now. I need to look at this. So you are commerce, pretty much a decent all-arounder. You're not fantastic in anything except awareness. That is Björn, my main character. You are good at medicine, persuasion. I think we're going to need someone who's actually good at persuasion. Imperium lore, 150, 80... Perception, awareness, and dodge. Okay, so we are going to look at yay. I want someone who's high in coercion and persuasion. So we need to get something that will help persuasion. That is what I'm kind of leaning towards. Sort by type. Coercion, logic, and persuasion. Okay, so we're up at 140, 130 persuasion. Okay. Once per turn, the wearer scores critical hit with pistol, the next attack with pistol costs 0. That is tempting. Do we have any good gloves we can put on you? No. We're up to 130 persuasion. I have a feeling that trying to convince Calligos is going to be a pain in the ass. Let's put it that way. Jay is good because she can literally have... how should I put it? Jay is good because she is one of those characters that have value even if she's not actively using persuading or something like that. If that makes sense. Because she is warp, tech use, commerce, coercion. Because she has the ability to actually give other people turns, that makes her a lot more valuable than just basic characters. She still has value if she just keeps giving other people's extra turns. If that makes sense. She has value without needing to be an active participant in the fights. I think we're going to stick with your weapon combination. Honestly, Pascal, you have 10 plus to all skills. 200. Yeah, you're really good at tech. Okay, yeah, you have 2 pistols. So that is really interesting. So we have... I think she's overcompensating for something. Let's have a look at cloaks. Agility, athletics, fellowship bonus, the wearer moves cells occupied. The wearer 4 plus damage against enemies who have no adjacent enemies. If the wearer uses... Okay, yeah. Fencing boots. When the wearer parries with a sword, they immediately counter the attack, causing the attacked enemy to become staggered. Okay, yeah. At the start of the combat, the wearer inflict bleeds on themselves. Hot trail, don't have that one. Okay. Helmet, fellowship bonus, strength bonus. Imperial commerce, break their ranks, logic, You're already kind of blind, so I guess that's what we're doing then. 60 coercion. I'm making this character just like a character that is like... we can't switch that one out. Wait, fellowship and commerce. Fellowship, persuasion. Bleed, heretical, temporary wounds, medicing. User, okay. Whenever the wearer is a target of attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded for 1 turn. Grant the wearer's int bonus percentage to their dodge. Okay. Backpacks grants the wearer +1 rate of fire for any burn. You have immune to burning. You're getting that instead. That means more shots down range means more damage. Endure. Grant fellowship to enemies. Okay. Okay, taunting scream, immune. The wearer and their allies are immune to the wearer's grenade damage. Okay, immune to burning. Grants the wearer. Whenever the wearer is affected by their ally's ability, they gain free dodge until the end of combat. Get back in the fight. Cost 0 AP. Which one is get back in the fight? Why isn't it showing features? Why isn't it showing features? That's really annoying. We're going with that cloak anyway. I'm estimating a really rough fight. That is what I'm estimating from this, and that's kind of why I'm over prepping for it. It feels like I'm over prepping for it anyway. But I don't know if I'm actually over prepping for it or not. You are already kinda at the point I want you, honestly. Combat tactician's area is in combat. The wearer gains. Okay. Yeah. One stack of melting. Here's the kicker. Yeah, it's 50 strength. We can't use it. Impact, 20% armor penetration. Toxin grenades. If the rare has dogmatic adherent, that's not a fucking flamethrower. What the fuck is going on? We are going to go... Yeah, we're going this fucking route this time. Seeing if this actually is good. We have a needle pistol that applies toxin to a target. And a fucking flamethrower. And we have this one that if the wearer inflicts the bleeding, burning, toxin effect on a target, this target gets an additional 2+ of this effect. Why the fuck not? Let's see if it actually happens. Hand flamer. Newest, oldest. Yeah, let's go with this. Logic coercion. No. 65. Okay. Let's go with this. Then on her. Then we don't really have a reason to go specifically pistols, but hey. That's life. Toxin damage. I can see how... Blaster... Can we see features now? Still can't see fucking features. Okay. Okay, let's see how this goes. I really don't know how this will go, honestly. Use your character portrait to...
I always have a backup
And we
plan.
can't fucking... Okay. Saving. Left or right? Left or right? Broadcasting was impossible. Attention, botanical threat Alpha 2. Mold bird rodents have ruined the fruits of the local vegetation. Rusted container for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate they're several centuries old. Are we going left? Are we going right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Keep
Going
your
this way,
wits
then.
about you.
There's no information on which way is actually the right way, which one is the wrong way. We're doing guesswork here. The shuttle disappears into a wild vegetation of islands. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to go back on track by retracting his step has failed. Vox communication contacts cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Calligos Winterscale lost his own in this world. Lush overgrowth sprung seconds back after going through. Okay. Goods. And we got a level up. Flesh wounds, tough as steel. Lethal for enemy hit with melee attack. Now full attention. Tricky defense. Unbreakable will. Martyrdom, steel shell, peak condition, revenge. Whenever the character loses wounds, their next melee attack game plus for every 2 wounds they lost during the first turn of combat. Their additional action points. Every round after the character kills the first enemy, the character immediately makes an additional single attack against the closest enemy they can target with the same weapon possible. That could be absolutely horrendous. Grievous wounds, pinpoint accuracy, extermination. Deadly aim, masterful precision. Dead shot deals free perception bonus. Following range ability, gain dead shots benefits, range additional damage from the talent itself. Bounty hunter, masters tacticians. Bounty hunters claim the bounty. That's masterful precision sounds fun. The characters gain 15 as long as they have no ranged weapon equipped. Whenever you apply, I know it. No, when the character's single shot deal damage, the target to targets other than the main target they gain. Oh, and psychic awakenings and stuff like that. Yeah, no. Masterful display. Out of my way. Combat meditation. Protection on the fighting character plus all characters. The bonus is double whenever they have 25. Shot through, the character gains additional over penetration. Let's go with masterful precision, honestly. Brutal Hunter, Trusted Weapons, Tenacity, Killing Plan, Escape Plan, kills a prey whose difficulty is. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, the target's armor is reduced by 7 plus the difficulty tier. We've got him. Guidance, Retaliation, Claim and Maim. If Claim Bounty kills an enemy, the bounty hunter's next turn. If a Claim the Bounty kills an enemy, the bounty hunter's next attack this turn will always critical hit. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, bounty hunters gain 2 times. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by bounty or their ally, the bounty hunter gains 2 times enemy's difficulty tier as percentage damage for 2 rounds. Catch. Whenever the prey is not being trailed is killed by an ally, the bounty hunter gains an extra turn with half their AP. MP and AP, the bounty hunter cannot attack during the turn, this extra turn. Okay. Tricky defense, as long as the character wears light armor, dodge is increased. At the start of the character's turn, they restore 10% of their maximum wounds if they have 10% or less wounds. If they restore 20% of their maximum. Okay. What are we going for you here? Defensive Comrade. While the Vanguard has at least 1 ally within a 2-cell radius. Allies affected by any Vanguard ability. Unflinched. Whenever an attack is made by an ally, the Vanguard, for the first time the round, attacks. Whenever an attack made by an ally hits the Vanguard for the first time in the round, the attack deals no damage. Vanguard's turn. At the start of the Vanguard's turn, before their temporary wounds are lost, Vanguard gains number of temporary wounds. Strength for this one. Follow my lead. Critical hits deals less damage to the Vanguard. It feels like that's really good. Yeah, we're going with that. Full attention. Destroyer. Masterful precision, you don't have anything. Puncture, armor penetration is higher than the enemy's armor. The character's critical hit chance against the enemy is increased by 2% for every 5 difference in the armor penetration of the armor. Okay. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffer 1+ stack of degenerate defense of effect for every 6 damage the character has dealt. Whenever an ally attacks the target, they deal additional damage equal to the number of enemies hit by the character with melee. Okay, I know. I think that's the way we're going at it. Ready to serve, no heresy, critical versatility. Archmilitant gain 3% critical bonus to critical damage for every stack of versatility. This is kept when the Archmilitant causes confident approach. Insidious enemies that were forced to make resistance tests, but make resistant tests from source. Close quarters. The Archmilitant can use two-handed range weapon within melee range. Yep. That means we can literally have him or her get sprayed down by a heavy bolter. J, what do we have? Flesh wound at the start of the turn. Full attention. Lethal threat. Enemies hit by the character. Critical velocity. Personal. Increase their master tactician's resolve until the end of combat. I think we're doing that. Suppress. Enemies hit have a higher chance of getting hit when shooting at master tactician allies. Yep, we're going that one. Pascal, how are you doing? I think we're going that one. You don't have any more shot through. Perfect on the fire. Character gains 5+. This is doubled. Crushing assault, the melee. The character's first melee attack each round gain 2+ damage for every cell between the character's current position and the spot where they start their turn. Okay, yeah. Fires of the Forge. You can make... Pascal gains 7 movement points in the first round of the combat. Every successful melee attack grants. Okay, yeah. That might actually be really good. We're actually using plasma weapons now, aren't we? And what are we doing with you? Full attention. Yeah, I think that is what we're doing. And ambush. All enemies do not have the assassins in their line of sight suffer unsuspected until the end of the assassin's turn. Unsuspected Gain 7% hit chance and 7%. Okay, yeah. Great. Okay. This is the problem with this game, honestly.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
A trivial task.
Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Bolt pistol, 8 to 12 damage proficient.
Big alarm task.
Okay. We're going
Too
right
hard
then.
for a
There's money
simple
to be
monkey.
made.
We're going left, right. If we get another decision again, we're going left again. Because why not? In the shades of the tallest tree in the area, the forest of rogue trainers spot mushrooms that come up as high as the waist. Strands of sponge tissue hang from under the pale lilac caps, almost reaching the ground. As soon as the rogue trader approaches, one of the mushroom strands draw in. The cap rolls up and the mushroom spews out a cloud of reddish spore. Perhaps it would be wiser to give the place a wide berth.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, more. I'm not gonna.
Keep your wits about you.
Lush overgrowth has sprung in.
I always keep my options open. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, I'm going through here then again. I don't know where the fuck we're going, honestly. We went left, I guess. I guess. I look so fucking disturbing. I guess. No, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't really know where we're going. I don't know if we can meet with the Eldar before we meet with Calligos. Okay. The rogue trader requires rest. As soon as you find a suitable spot for camp, a meadow with a few trees, a creature with an elongated body and blunt claws leisurely descend from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out merely the juices from the fruit of the nearby tree. The fruit has particular taste, reminiscent of Brock's meat baked in sweat and sour sauce. Eldari Guardian.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, Eldarian Cannon. Instant. The Monkai will pay for your suffering. Suffering the spirit stones are shattered. Sinistra, she who first long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every Monkai who... Did you hear that? Okay. We're going to have an uphill battle here again. Oh, we're not. The soul destroys your back, Lane. Fill your hearts with fury.
Your kind has no right to exist.
You dare oppose us?
Seriously? This is the Fangs, huh? Eldari Ranger. Oh my fucking god, we're going to have to fight them, aren't we? There's one up here as well. So
My vow is to heal my wounds. Running binary dynamite. You will pay dearly for your actions.
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet. No weakness is hidden
I'll
from my
return
sight.
this favor tenfold.
If it serves your cause.
That's what I get for actually trying to go the route of not
This
killing them.
tedium is beneath me.
But I guess, what do I expect, honestly?
I'm ready for whatever comes. Who if not me?
Will pay dearly for your actions.
Best defense
I'll
is a good
return this
offense.
favor tenfold.
Really? I got another shot?
Don't let your guard down.
Okay.
On it.
You will pay dearly for your actions. A pitiful attempt.
Let's go that one.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Isha, heal my wounds. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Ouch.
Your path ends here.
I feel the breath of Cylon trash. By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
Okay. Let the spray and pray begin then, I guess.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Why I
Heal my wounds.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor.
This favor tenfold.
I'll do it.
He's dead. No, it's you.
You've got a problem.
Fades.
Don't get too cocky.
What can I actually shoot? You are within vision. Can I spray you down? I can. Okay, great.
As the Emperor
So,
commands, I act.
we are going to spray you down now.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Isha, heal my wounds.
High momentum.
The target's next attack will ignore cover.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Guides my hand.
Won't stop me. I may be down, but I'm
Blessed are those who
Guides my
sacrifice for the
hand.
Imperium.
Sorry.
my exit strategy will remain unused.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
A pitiful attempt.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I'm not interested. Indeed. An exemplary
A pitiful attempt. No enemy will thwart my purpose.
Kasha!
Martyrdom is an honor.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
Guides
Is
my
that my
hand.
blood? Am I getting paid for this?
The scriptural property significant value.
Don't get too comfortable.
Spill no
You're
tears for me. Isha.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. I can do that with the right incentive.
High momentum.
Your path ends here.
That's just so bullshitty.
I'll return this
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
I go into the darkness.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Spill no tears for me, Isha.
I will do my duty.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Oh, von Valencius! It will be done. One fewer target.
Fates.
At your beck and call.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Victory is imminent.
Never quite there.
Will join the ancestors.
You kill 100. You deal 100 damage with one attack. Okay, yeah, that's nice. does that? 12 resolve. Okay, yeah.
High momentum.
No. Can I actually reach you, Albert? Can I actually reach you with that one?
I hold all the cards.
Grey hair.
Pay
Sure,
dearly.
I took care of this one.
Tell me, and it is. Am I getting paid for this?
Okay, you're really horrible when it comes to that. Pascal, just...
My vow is to serve. Insignificant value.
Okay, yep. That was a bit tougher than I expected, honestly.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
The Omniscience vulnerability analysis successful.
One for the target.
Spirit fades.
Oh, there was one alive. Ooh, I didn't see him. You dodged that, okay. Hit that.
Don't get too cocky.
Indeed.
Miss. Okay.
Advancing. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Function successfully terminated.
Let us not dawdle.
That's what I fucking get for actually trying to be nice. Why is it? I have Gillet with us. Why was it they indiscriminately attacked us anyway? Why? The bodies of the Eldaris were hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some kind. The soil under the bodies has turned into rusty brown from the gore. Lush Angro.
Keep your wits about you.
Crucible of Torment. Flash. Okay.
I align my path with yours. For now.
30 to 40 damage. Additional hit chance. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to make a difference. This range will have an extremely short range ability, increasing its damage by 50%.
I always have a backup plan.
Do we have any more of those fucking things? Resolve.
You are authorized. System shutdown is premature.
I won't forget this.
My competences are not that universal. Initiating bioreformation protocol.
Ribs, strength.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Okay, yeah. One less action point for her, we can live with that. Quite a few hours passed before you found something worth of note. You finally shown up amidst the dense forest, a pile of charred human bones laying in a shallow pit. In front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator with metal nozzle is stuck in the ground. Another corpse can be seen in the grass nearby, just with old charred but distinctly non-human scattered alongside it. Those are Xenos weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appear to be working and still in order, so it's still possible to get some use out of them. Barbed shatter shard.
Is there money to be made?
I have a feeling that the Lord Captain's involvement in Incendia Chorda's downfall will not soon be forgotten.
If the fallen monkey's descendants come after the Elantark, the bloody cycle will continue. Life after life, generation after generation, until one side ceases to exist.
I always keep my options open.
If it's on mine, I'm going that direction.
I have learned much in my exile.
The trek amongst the monstrous forest landscape is becoming dull. The rogue traders' weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when an unusual sound from the forest, interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. The cries are drawing closer and closer. Then the source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur, a long tail, as if mocking the rogue trader. It lets out a piercing cry, scurries away, its yellow hind paws winking between the free branches.
Let us not dawdle. Keep your wits about you.
That looked exactly like the first tile, and I'm wondering if we were just walking in circles because it blocked the path we took there last time. So, yeah. Worshipped in God or Emperor is the pillar of the Imperium of Man. Each day, trillions of people across millions of worlds live, toil, and die in his name.
I will join the ancestors.
Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rears its head, eager to loose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulder. You recognize the hulking man as Walton the Grey, arch-militant of Calligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Manje Associo. Calligos briskly turns his heel. The blade of his axe covers shining threateningly in the sun, covered in blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xenoscam. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? Speaks with God. O Starborn, graciously allow the priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence, Calligos barks. Barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood rage. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason, and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Calligos, you must have lost your mind. Why else would he mistake Lord Captain for enemy of humanity? Albert lays his hands on his weapon apprehensively. In the name of the God Empress, do not make me kill you. Oh, I do not make me kill you. Okay. Calligos, look at me. I'm Björn Shadowpelt von Valencius. Oh, truly, the Eldarian next to you is but a trophy then, and by strange coincidence has absolutely no connection to the happenings on this planet. I'm here to deliver my people from death at your blood-soaking hands, monkey. Thank you, Elentak, that your fragile human skull has not yet been pierced by my shot. Calligos blinks in surprise and suddenly bursts into laughter, lowering his head. I admit, the Xenos are not quite well versed enough in the rogue trader's art of making ridiculous statements to pass as a member of one of the retinue. But then, what's this? Winterscale looks you up and down. Recognize dawns on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? And in such company? I am here to resolve your conflict with the Eldari with as little violence as possible. Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship. I magnanimously agreed. Oh, I kind of wanna go that route. How should I put this? I set out to aid you and got somewhat lost. You announced the Xenos hunt was on, so I decided to join. I'm here to resolve the conflict with the Eldari with as little violence as possible. Yeah, we need to go there. Then you're somewhat late, Björn Shadowpelt. As you can see, the hunt has already begun, and this time it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself. How could I resist? Calligos laughs without a restraint. You know, Lord von Valencius, why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for the both of us. You've already destroyed the fourth Xenos ship. It's not a great victory in of itself. Assess Winterscale's condition. Medicine test. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Calligos appeared before you in a favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted, having spent a good 30 nights on Quetzal. Quetzaltemer, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in blood of his enemy. Inspector the Calligos retinue. The thin old man looks on with trusting violet eyes. That's a fucking Cadian! Oh yeah, that makes no sense for anyone else. One of the only people in the Imperium that has violet eyes is people from Cadia. People from Cadia is warrior-like. They are like one of the best, highest tier places. It was the first defense against the... It was the first defense. Sadly, Cadia stands. But no, Cadia is no longer with us. You notice a silvery spark glimmer within. His body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense a power contained in his elderly flame. He nods with a meek smile. A panicked binaric thrill escapes under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparkling into multiple places at once. The servants of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk silver proudly wears the coat of arms from House Cassian. Half of his face is ruined by fresh scars left by acid. Björn Shadowpelt von Valentius, the navigator, nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. Oh, he got a fucking sliff. The sliff mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapons. Their body is peppered with wounds, both new and old, some rotting and some almost healed. The yellow pupil narrows when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Werfen Grey has not changed much either. Your last meeting, you still have still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression. His face, however, unlike Calligos and other servants, the arch-militant, does not look exhausted, and neither does Calligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Quetzaltemer. Really? And I should like the tender sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calexian Amasek. What misery. For 10 moons already I have been forced to subside on grass, roots and insects larvae. Thank you very much for the follow, Quirinsons, and welcome to the stream. Save your questions for later, Björn Shadowbolt. I'm not in a talkative mood when I'm hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and I give you your audience. The forest home of this priest and his people has always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. The priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemer and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. You have already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is it not a great victory in and of itself? Seize this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever. Retreat when the enemy bones has already crunched on foot. Orton sneers. Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemer. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Quiet, Wharton. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry game, the dullness, it's all suffocating. The rage in Calligos changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, Björn Shadow, but only when I'm certain of destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest. Annoyance and malice drips from Winterscale's every word. Yula gives an intent look and curls and nods, her shoulder relaxing slightly. Then the first order of business is to return to the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, New Blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find a way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you can bring us better luck. Move out. Eldar Guardian. Okay.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis. And weigh every step. Sometimes though you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Magos Juliet Zeta. Winterscale. The Mercenary Sliff. Okay. We can't go that way. Okay, fair enough. Who has that? Wharton. Who has that fucking animation on him?
Rise to the top or get left
Oh,
in
it's
the
the Sliff.
dust.
Goods. Bayonet chain. When the wearer attacks a target with any ranged attack in one cell, the target inflicts bleed 10. The target also suffers 25% to all attacks against it. Okay, yeah. Don't mind if I do.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Sweetish smell decomposition comes from the woven baskets. For whatever reason, the fruit was left to rot under the scorching sun. The fruit and sweet tree sap used to be harvested. It's clearing, but now it's overripe. Its fruit weighs down the branches. Okay, so it's not here, not anything here. Goods here.
Let us not dawdle.
There is only one way.
Operation
Fruit gathered, the body had been savagely gnawed on by local wild. They likely couldn't leave the area because of the moving forests.
Keep your wits about you.
The rogue trader requires rest. As soon as you find a suitable spot for camp, a meadow with few fruit trees, creature with elongated body, large blonde claw leisurely descends from the tree, its muzzle of red. Okay, yeah.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Well, the wearer weapon has 4 or less base fire rate. The weapon's fire rate increased by ballistic skill divided by 3, and its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base fire rate, hit chance of the wearer's burst attacks is increased by 3 times the ballistic skill, and the recoil is negated. We can make something cool with that. We can put it on Agatha. Or we can actually use it for other things. Awareness.
Is there money to be made? Failure is just a temporary setback.
The camp was routed. Was it the fury of my kinspeople? They fought monsters from among the Monkai that only become no different from monsters by themselves. Okay, let's resources. Why am I finding so many Drukhari weapons? Like, that is something I'm starting to wonder. Calligos wins to set up camp on the remaining of the ancient encampment. Judging from the traces of the Xenos attacked the camp on high ground, reluctant to get close. Marking on the container dates about 510 years. Inside the decayed remains unstable. Decayed remains unstable. Lush overgrowth. Okay, so
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
okay. So that's where they set up camp. They got ambushed by other Eldari. The fact that I keep finding Drukhari weapons is bothering me. It's really bothering me, the fact that I keep finding Drukhari weapons. And I don't know if it's Calligos or the people from the planet. The skies break open, and heavy rain penetrates even the dense canopy of the forest. Luckily, the elements relent before long. The sun emerges once more. The forest comes alive with the singing of birds accompanied by a quiet sound of falling droplets.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, yeah.
State your intention.
Temporary setback.
Bleeding.
Reading damage to bulk. Suffering is part of the trial.
Could be an opportunity. What do we have here?
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey. A trivial task.
Someone repurposed the old containers. Okay. Time-worn Imperium breastplate and the chainswords gleaming amid the mummified remains. More goods there. Arch militant hood. Each of the wearer's critical hits made with ranged weapon increases their melee weapon critical damage by the strength bonus until the end of the combat. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know if I'm actually going to use that in any way.
I failed.
The tattooed mummy lies on the ceremony, dressed in bizarre. Preserve the souls, your children who. What? Fatigue applied. What? Okay. Tattooed mummy lies ceremonial pose, dressed in a bizarre fur attire with aquila burned into its forehead. God Emperor, preserve the souls of your children who vanished within the traces of the world's impasse. Stupor. Info. Deals critical damage if and stuns. Oh, okay. That could be really good. It's a last weapon with 30 to 45 damage.
The machine gun grants me insight.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on its skin.
Let us not dawdle.
Let's go this way. Over the hill. And we're back here.
Keep your wits about you.
Kundra has managed to find himself a henchman in the heart of Dragon's Regina. You would have thought that. Okay. Conrad.
Is there money to be made?
Bum, 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 bum. The forest alive with constant rustling, thick leaves, creaking of wood. It's as the tree themselves are walking around with lumbering, looming people. But surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants can walk, can they?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What happened?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Decaying Dracari remains rest amid the forest of Quetzaltemer. Dracari Eldari weapon. Modified crack grenade. Cargo crack grenade. Vicinity of carefully erected placed worship, quiet and peaceful. I recommend present dormitory anomaly. Unknown ride. Have put machine spirit. Stark contrast to the other. Okay, that looks like a better opening. So we're going there, I guess. Hours rotator. Tells me something shiny stuck in the foliage. Coming closer, the Lord Ragnar obsolete heavy void suit seemed submerged amongst the growing branches. A heavily damaged skull barred its teeth behind the murky glass. Okay, we're back here. Yeah, it's real fucking labyrinth, isn't it? I don't know how to feel about this, honestly. Last time we went that way. Let's go that way.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's go this way. I'm just going on feeling. Like, I have no clue where to actually go, honestly. I really don't know. All we can do is just hope for the best, honestly. Never seen an anthill such size before. The thing about it's a xenon skeleton tied to an anthill, their body made from unknown material. The Drukhari weapon stock in the corpse is the only detail you can point out. Perpetrators being eaten by ants, horrific torture. The blades in its back seem to be an act of mercy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
If we go back the exact same way we went, what happened? Did we get back to the other place we were, or does it end up somewhere else? That is the thing I'm actually most interested about right now. And now we click the close one to that. And where do we end up now? We clicked the top one last time. Break the skies. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, this is a fucking labyrinth. There's nothing entailing where we need to go or anything like that. I don't know what to say about this, honestly. Halfway through the day, the rogue trader discovers a new wonder, the Quetzaltemer's forest. A spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickly yellow blisters. No plants seem to be among the red blades of grass. The answer to the mystery may have something to do with pale spider-like insect crawling on the underside of the blade. Okay, we ended up here.
Is there money to be made?
If we go this way, I'm wondering if it's a combination. Like we need to go there, there, and there to get it, if that makes sense. And I think we're going to go... If we get to the camp now, I think it was... Okay. A group of young, lean people surround you, shooting anxious glances between you and Calligos, the priest and the grey-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decorations, save the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. A meeting occurred just as Speak with the Gods foresaw. The woman's accent grates on your ears. Her words sounds like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, Starborn. This ruler... Enough of your bleating old hag. I have already told you, you and your speech offends me, so it makes me want to cut out your tongue. Not even the short-up preachers would have had the patience to listen to your blatter on about your star, god, spirit, and other nonsense. Calligos waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze onto speaks with God. I am sick and tired of you aimlessly trotting through the forest. Old man, I'm a hunter, and with a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speak with God is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest still calls out to me, so let this priest serve his gods not in word but in deed. I don't know what to feel about that, honestly. It's done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proven himself useful. Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemper is that the fruit here is sweeter than Callixian's honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox. Should get some rest as well, Shadowpelt, and remember, it's better to go hunting when you are full of vigor but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity? Make the kill more intoxicating, you know. Let me know when you are ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It is not often two rogue traders can indulge in confidence away from prying ears. Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue, nonchalantly salutes you in a farewell.
Let us not dawdle.
She who leads forward. Info. Oh my god. The children of Quetzaltemper's corner. An analysis of the canvases made from the wood's bast fiber showed the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicle tells of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbol on the canvas resemble high Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origins of their meaning. Origin of their meaning, claiming the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltemper himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originated from the Imperium, and we know his exact name. His exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with the local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe revered is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of most interesting canvases depicts a tragic yet heroic deed was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many words made up for scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not yet returned. Interesting. Speak with gods welcomes you, Starborn. How can Speak with gods help you? Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The spirits from the darkness brought fire rain down on Quetzaltemer, killing many of my tribesmen who had cared for the forest young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirit, but as soon as the servants of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual of sacrifice, divinity, sorcery, their wrath gave way mercy. Do you know that such sorcery as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? You're a good man. Did you not foresee this in your visions? Dreams come and go, Sky Herald. Of a faraway star, sometimes the servants of gods can understand the mystical visions of days of old or the future. But even speaking with the gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle. Sometimes I'm blinded even when I see. Pray that your forest does not cause us any more trouble. You're a good man, even though you're an unsanctioned psyker. The old man smacks his lip, pleased with the praise. Blessed is the life that serves the two-headed eagle and his sky heralds. Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? Starborn, who carries the seal of Quetzaltemer, the sense is strong in both body and will. As befits a god, this servant, like the rest of the entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressuring forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. The servants of the grass, flower, and tree regrets only the imminent death of the Starboard's companion. The one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian. His words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with the axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltemer for them to feast. Do you mean to say Winterscale killed his seneschal? This servant saw everything with his own eyes. The man paused in hesitation, then continued. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heel of a sky herald and two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense with his entire being the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment. The ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. The ironclad, I suppose you mean the Calligos Winterscale's arch-militant. Wharton the Grey seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. May the two-headed eagle god shelter you under his wing, O Sky Herald.
I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Dweller of the forest. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Cargo. Fuel, uniform. reforms, Mechanicus, holy artifacts. We're getting up there again to actually have some kind of delivery for.
I always keep my options open. Keep your wits about you. Is there money to be made? Let us not dawdle. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The scene of the slaughter. Okay. My question is, like, what is going to happen here? Like, what is the end plan for this? It's so bright, honestly.
I always have a backup plan.
The ancient totem. Base critical hit chance in critical hit is 10, but okay. Forgotten bunker.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And that is the abandoned camp. I don't like the fact that it's so heavily applied that Drukhari has something to do with this. We found Drukhari weapons, we found Drukhari corpses, we found torture methods that were absolutely horrendous, which implies Drukhari. I don't know what to say, honestly. Scene of the slaughter. To the forest. Armor parameters into reduce incoming damage by percentage. Deflection reduces incoming damage by a flat. Okay. That makes sense.
Is there money to be made? I always keep my options open.
That's abandoned camp. Forgotten bunker. Let's go for forgotten bunker then. I don't know. Slaughter scene, ancient totem.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You're going to stumble upon rumors from time to time. Whether to check the credibility or leave them be is your decision. Most of the time the rumors in the game actually have shown being fairly credible. Forgotten bunker.
Keep your wits about you.
The Rovodus plant? What do they mean by that? Oh.
Let us not
What
dawdle.
does it show us?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay. Okay, we got the Providence point there.
I always keep my options open.
Forgotten bunker. Right clicking result in the role. Combat log display. Oh my god, it's almost... We've been running around the forest for 2 hours.
I always have a backup plan.
Ancient totem. We have now been running around in this fucking forest, I think, for almost an hour. I should have just talked to him instead of going back into the forest. But I was hoping to actively ignore him, and I don't want to follow him. Forgotten bunker. Scene of slaughter.
Is there money to be made?
Abandoned camp? What the fuck? Forgotten bunker. Grab this point.
Keep your wits about you.
Forgotten bunker. Yeah, we're deep in the stuff here, honestly. I should not have gone there. You can always check your cargo status on your cargo management screen. Forgotten bunker. Do we need to go to the scene of slaughter? I think so. That might actually be the place we need to go to. We've been to all the other ones. Scene of slaughter for a settlement. Okay. I think it's time to actually shave. I don't know if I'm going to shave off my beard or if it's staying on or if I should just shave my head again.
Let us not dawdle.
Not going to lie, I'm so tempted on taking them out. A nice walk that, wasn't it, Björn Shadowbelt? You may have helped us navigate the living forest's clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed it myself sooner or later. Sooner or later. I have some questions to ask you. One day you too will grow sick of all the talking, and you too will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful note rings in Calligos' nose. Fine, we have plenty of time, so be it. I give you a private audience. If Shorta knew how close-knit we had become, she would surely have branded us conspirators. Let us discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, New Blood? Go ahead then, try to convince me the vile Xenosperm deserve mercy of the Calligos of Winterscale. But remember, you only get one try. Persuasion. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader from a powerful dynasty in your debt. Interesting. The Winterscale I've heard of would have never thrown his protectorate to Shorta so easily. Would you perhaps agree to sell me the Xenos? And that's the reason I took her with me, honestly. Fellowship 90. We're going to persuade him. Frankly, your desperation excites me, Shadowpelt. It makes me even want to know whether you are driven by foolishness or treachery, or treachery and cool calculation. Winterscales look you appraisingly, scratching his chin. Well, I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but that is the only promise you will get from me. I heard that you have decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Shorta dynasty. Avoid Kraken may eat them both. All I care for, Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fist in anger, acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. I've been living it for decades, and I don't need inquisitional preachers, and I certainly don't need insidious goodwill. Stop calling me new blood. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around a couple of decades, new blood, and let the others get used to you. It is not often that we have fresh new rogue traders in our circle. Tell me about Quetzaltemer. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzaltemer is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with special building fiber processed from the local forest. The population of all living in a large city, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees. And then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remnant people at the beast's mercy, and the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos, and that is how the forest that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract the resources. Quetzaltemer expect 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years not one of them has reached the Expanse. Do not turn your gaze to me, Elentak. It is not my kin who desolated this world. No, it's probably the Drukhari. How did you survive in the forest all this time? Forests of Quetzaltemer are not like the jungles of Katashan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutrition's larva for lunch, fermented flute in a place of wine for supper, and one could not wish for a better hunting grounds. Calligos laughs and falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. I notice that you people look utterly woebegone while you have nothing but a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weakling, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been stout constitution since the day I was born. At first Calligos shrugs his shoulder indifferently, but after looking closer at his companion, he raises a brow in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. He's been so engulfed in hunting he hasn't even paid attention to anyone else. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duties to your master. Wharton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Calligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but sudden furrow of his brow betrays his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their names when you get back, when you can. It's time to go and seek Eldari. It's about time indeed, Björn Shadowpelt. Calligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go and try not to fall behind. I'm hoping I don't need to kill him. Like, he is... Calligos is interesting when you get close to him. Shorta, the expression I got from Shorta was an upstuck preacher. This is not... Calligos I thought was a raving berserker. But it's a sign that he actually isn't a raving berserker.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
He is actually something more subtle. He is a rogue trader that actually is...
I better myself through my service.
Resonance grenade.
I always have a backup plan.
Finished, auto save, gain experience, lost Melta charge. Trophy notification. Okay. Can't talk to any of those. Dari Guardian. Am I going to get attacked, or are they actually going to not deal with this? Eldari Guardian. The Stanley Eldari warrior stepped forward, calmly looking at the intruders, his armor of adornment gleaming in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and cocked blood. The Farseer instructed me to send you away, Monkai. The voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzaltemer. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel. And besides, there is my sister among you. I'm curious what the outcast message is. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. You temper, brother mine. You order to quell. Bravo has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchant proved this all too well. The actor excellent who did a line upon the stage now will this piece complete by choosing the final opposite who shall survive and who their doom shall meet. Nocturne, the Oblivion's mournful horn mask avidly tracks your face. I do not know about you, Pianchetta, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Calligos shifts his excitedly gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and the back. This one is dapidly motley. I want to kill him right now. Wharton Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. Examine the Eldari camp. The Xenos made their camp among the ruins of the ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growth of the Xenotech and the wreckages of the Eldari ship disturbed the picture of the centuries-old devastation of rebirth. Despite the demonstrative ease, most Xenos are pushing themselves to the limit. They are exhausted, nervous, frightened. Even if they hide well, this may have eluded your companions, but not you. Nocturne Oblivion. It certainly has been a while. What are you doing here? With embers glowing cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge of the heart. The Harlequin's metaphor implies that he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while. It is not clear to you what hearth he's talking about, but perhaps he's managed to find a new home. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. The tapestry complex is peace, and one that many threads demand the warp of weft. For this design, free wills together spun. Its greed will state in the hand of the weaver's deft. The gruesome scars of the past distrust bewail. With compact subtle gauze shall now be veiled. Playing with your prey like a cat. Fine, new blood. You are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. I do not think we have anything to discuss here, either, Monkai. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than your words. There is grief in the Xenos face. My home, my family, my people, my Konruak. Everything is gone because of you. Your ships are destroyed. Konruak is lost. And so are your forces. You sacrifice everything to attack this world. Why? We did not attack this world, Monkai. The last of Konruak's children assembled once more to score the master of flesh Terreliant from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseer from our craft world will learn that he is hiding in this world. But something prevents our Farseer from discovering his lair, and so we are forced to act decisively. To act decisively, you Ashmag, you call mowing down 2/3 of the world's population acting decisively? He sticks out her augmented hand and mechanical joints, squeaking petitely under the weight of her indecent gesture. The Masters of Camoras of Flesh is here. Yellet ignores the veiled confession and hears hungrily, doing her best remaining calm. We must destroy him. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand and grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge into the dark of heart of the architect of torment. You call purging an entire world decisive act. What if I say that my You call purging an entire world decisive action. Our Farseer, those who we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the flesh sculpture. Not even our ships had circled the world for a third time. Something prevented us from seeing the truth, something powerful. We knew our patrols would soon discover our presence, so we decided to do something else. We exterminated the homunculus alongside the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Eldari shrugged. The Monkai are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. It is a single world not worth eliminating. A world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds. Both yours and those of my kin. What do Xenos and the fanatical zealots of the Imperium have in common? The simple answer: they're both willing to sacrifice billions of their subject. A sullen grin does not become Jay's face at all. Meaningful reason. And you still deem him worthy for a conversation? attack both sides. Heretical attack both sides. Oh, there's so much bullshit. Address Calligos. I do not support the methods of the Synod, but I understand their motives. Board Calligos. The board Calligos Winterscale is gone without a trace. The rogue trader is closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads of the future trophies. I do not support the methods of the same, but I understand their motives. Perhaps they could pay you compensation. Calligos, you should not kill the Eldari. Why? Why? Taken aback by his statement, Winterscale lowered his axe for a moment. Look at yourself. You are becoming the monster whose only desire is to kill. I will kill them afterwards. Look at yourself, Calligos. You are becoming the monster whose only desire is to kill. Stop tugging at my consciousness, Björn Shadowpelt. You sound vile like Insidia from my nightmares, made flesh to ruin the mood. Calligos grimaced in frustration. Your words seem to have not angered but upset him. Throne take you, and misfortune in the galaxy along with it. Winterscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious, almost sad. I must confess that all this dismissal talk gave me a migraine and made my own wounds ache. So you want to save the Xenos. Suit yourself. By the grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We will be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey don't even struggle in your grasp? It's disappointing. Calligos flashes a provoking grin. And don't you think I'm going to forget about your words of promise, Björn Shadowpelt. I will get back to it later. Prevent 10 combats through dialogue. Yulette brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this momentum and came up with a tale to tell. After all the suffering the Monkai have inflicted upon the children of Kundra, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled knowing that we have tempered our grudges for a while and have parted without a fight today. However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the master of flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the Monkai, and peacefully wait for the arrival of our allies from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharinki? Gillett stares intently into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steadily and calm. Do not interrupt the conversation. Outcast Gillette. I have some good news for you. Our Farseer managed to contact the children of the Craftworld Aliatok, and soon your fellow outcast will visit the part of the galaxy called the Expanse by the Monkai. They will take us away, give us a new home. Sharanke keeps his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue. Is that what the adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Where are these words meant to comfort my heart? O Assyrian children, once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to the Monkai worlds for slaughter. The Farseers' mistakes doomed Kundrash, Sharkey, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost ruined those of us who managed to survive against all odds inside the void between the alien stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you keep doing their bidding, O Sharkai. You could just take the webway gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the Monkai. Have the children of Azurai spilled not enough blood? Have been losing our home not enough? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Sharanka's iron falter under you. That's relentless. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. The will of the honored, the outcast of Altiok will come to the local stars, and we will leave alongside them, sister. I did not sign up for yet another war against the Xenos in the Expanse. Are you saying another craft world is heading into the Expanse? Are you saying another Eldari craft world? I did not sign up for yet another war against the Xenos in the Expanse. Recall your kinsmen. Our Farseer paid an immeasurable price to contact a craft world located billions of stars away from here. Many of them perished to give the survivors the opportunity to be rescued. And I will not jeopardize the lives of those who yet remain. Are you saying there is another Eldari craft world heading into the Expanse? May Asurian save us from the woe. Sharanki folds his arms on his chest in graceful gesture, but the horror is on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the Monkai, even if it means forsaking my soul. And I'm not going to reveal all the secrets of my kin to you, Mon Elentach. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trust you at your outcast's behest. But I will say this: the warriors of Aliotok will arrive at your stars. This is unalterable truth. Joled, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcast? Is that what worries you, Elentach? Gives you a disapproving look. I may leave the Expanse someday, but the only thing you should be concerned about right now is how to appease the wrath of my people. It will take the warriors of Aliotok many years to discover the webway gate capable of bringing their strike to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and your deathbed you will hear the tidings of the children of Azurai coming to exact their vengeance. For some reason your words bring a faint smile. Worry not, Elentach. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forwards with interest. The spectators watch the culmination of an excited performance. During the exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travel. Yella closes her eyes. One of such companion was a fellow outcast who has already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, an exciting opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinite circuit of a craft for unfamiliar to the Farseer who performs it. Sharenke said that the Kundrak Farseer have already contacted Aliatok. This means I can too. Has the darkness of space driven you mad during your exile, sister? Sharenke recoiled from Yulet's as its form as if from a scorching flame. Not even the ones walking the path of the seer will, with all their power, risk joining the souls of the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous for the soul. Your chance of success are simply negligible. You would die before you achieve anything. And even if you would not, ask yourself fairly, why should the ancestor listen to a simple outcast? Like you said, that Aliontok is a world of fellow outcasts. They are not going to hurt me on purpose, and this is giving wings to my hope. Look me in the eyes, Shorenke. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kinsmen? I can see the reply in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Though your words are addressed to her kin, she is watching your reaction closely. You let your kinsmen decide their own fate. You do not owe them anything. Let Yulet handle it on her own. Yeah, we're not touching that. Unless the warrior of Alantok arrives in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Kundrak are going to perish among the worlds of the Monkai. Is this the fate you wish us for? We will have to find another way. I understand that it's not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a crossworld to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the paths that you and the Farseer have chosen only leads to more pain. More pain. Perhaps you have managed to prevent the death of our kinsman, Muran on Lithian. Arbenium told me everything what happened. This is your life, your people, Yillet. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. Eldarigon, and I do appreciate it, Elentach. Yillet nods and underscores her words with the familiar gesture of gratitude. I did everything I could, Sharenke. You know what you should do? The solitaire does not intervene but shifts his gaze to Sharenke, as if expecting to hear the last line of the play before the curtain falls. May the Syrian forgive his children. Fetch the Farseer. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them. Strange energy permeating the clear, where the path of the humans and Eldari happen to cross, gradually dissipating. All eyes are on Yulet, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual and woke up looking thoughtfully and enlightened. You have survived, Azurian. Show you mercy, outcast. And so did our ancestors from the Infinite Circus. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I'm tired of Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred. Sherenkai, all of the choices of our people led only to suffering and loss of our loved ones. I no longer wishes to be unaccomplished to somebody else's hatred to pay for the mistakes of the ones who were supposed to guide us towards the light, but led us into oblivion. Yolette glares at the nearby Farseer. I am convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The outcast cohorts will arrive to the expanse, unseen, unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Kundrach, and then they will leave the Monkai stars without a trace forever. The angry Farseers try to object, but Sherenkai gently interrupts. Brother and sister would not dare to ask you for more, Yolette. I understand your choice, even though my spirit cannot fully accept it. Yolette, are you alright? This Eldari sorcery looks tenured. So what happens now? We're just going there. After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with, Sherenke sights tidily and fatally in shadows, and we will go home as soon as possible. Yeah, I rid of Calligos. I brought back Yolette. Do not act such merit a reward. Commerce Sherenka gives you a look of long and penetrating look. The gratitude of the children of Aserai to your kind is precious reward in of itself, Elentak. But I have been watching your kin for a while now. As a gesture of goodwill, I suppose I should reward you for your labors in a way. More customary among the Monkai. Eldari runestone. I don't know what that is, but I'm happy that it worked. He makes an elaborate gesture on the other Eldari, hands a parcel. This is my first and probably last gift to you, Elentach. May it serve you faithfully, as it served the children of Esurai. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Eldari produces an unknown Xenos device. The Farseer could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of a wise one. The children of Surai never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times, having failed in our search, we ventured to unleash the pent-up fury on the planet in hopes that he would grace us with a fortunate accident. Alas, the faith of the Flesh, Master of Flesh, remained unchained. The Farseer could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. This is when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the wise ones and the lands untouched by the firing weapons. And they would have succeeded if the Monkai had not attacked our fleet. The Eldari device thrums and holographic projections of the world with several marked coordinates appears. I would share information I have gathered, for I hope not even a flesh marcher will be able to elude two pursuers at once. I would not mind cooperating in the future. I do not think it's possible, Monkai. Our temporary alliance will run its course as soon as ships of my kin leaves the expanse. for I hope to never come back here again. Yolette, will you stay? Will you not stay with your kinsman? I would be lying if I said I had not thought about it, but you were helping me and my kin this entire time to the best of your ability. I should repay you in kind, Elentach. I will not stand in your way if you genuinely wish to stay with your kinsman. Cruxer has pensively. I think I will return to them someday, but our paths are too tightly interwoven to cut them off right now. It's time to let us track down a homunculus. We will search the part of the world where the local stars set down. You should go where the star awakens. Go hunting you.
I always keep my options open.
Dirty Vox. Info. You know, Santos, I miss the times when fire cultivators were used to work the fields. Back when I fought by the throne. Damn that forest. Can't take your eyes off it for a tick. Or else it messes your production. But nowadays the damned forest is the only thing that can defend the people. Who would have guessed that we, the Silvarius, are the only ones who can pass through it? If we have our fire cultivators intact, that's it. I did not hear, though that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brushes, but nobody has heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading the newest group, and the promethium in my cultivator is running out.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, that's interesting. Two-handed lass, Soin Klein. Yes, I butchered the name.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Or treasure.
Eldari, Crossworld, Eldari, Guardian Match. While the wearer is adjacent to full cover, their dodge chance is calculated without considering the enemy's perception value. Okay. Don't mind if I do.
Is there money to be made? I always keep my options open.
Okay. We have now dealt with Calligos. That is a good thing, honestly. Presumably that means that we can actually progress the story further with Xavier, Salziar, the Inquisitor. Okay. Can you recall anything unusual with travels? The words epitaph, incident, and tech blight ring a bell. All of Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odyssey were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across the word in the transmission several times. I think it was repeatedly by the former engineer, the one who perished during Kundrat Victrovis uprising. He was described it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All the systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything, but the tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Lord Captain, we've found that the door is so close I can practically feel the metal handle on my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. Remind me, what is it you want to find there? The door, my visions, there's something behind it, something that can help me deal with my powers for good. I can't even find the words to express how important it is to me. And I got plenty of words in my head right now, and believe me. Very well, we will go at once. Thank you, Lord Captain. I owe you until the day I die. Can you hold me to you can hold me to that. Well, door. I'll see you soon. Okay. We are going to take her with us, so we need to level her up, and we need a ton of them. Okay, willpower and stuff like that. Okay. Willpower, perception, willpower, perception. Let's level up intelligence. Warp lore. All allies in the selected area plus 20. Yeah, I went wrong with you, honestly. I should have taken like assassin or something like that. The Psyker's critical hit increases until where affected by the Psyker increases damage suffered by the target. When the Psyker's allies or the Psyker themselves are under the effect of psychic power, they gain 5+ toughness. Okay. Intelligence. Intelligence. Persuasion. Warp lore. Overwhelming. Firestorm. Everyone adjusting to the target as if ignite. Invigorate. Regenerate. Where do we have psi powers? There. Psi power 3. Dueling mastery, combat mastery. Warp lore. Visions of Doom. We could have gone for that, honestly. Psychic Barrage. Whenever the psychic uses damaging psychic power, the target on targets that are 6 cell or further, from the psychic, the target additional 3 damage. Warp lore. Fellowship, I guess. Fellowship. Point of interest. Combat tactician. Really haven't making use of combat tactician. I don't like the fact that I got this character into combat tactician. Whenever the psyker is healed or heals an ally, the character being healed is and the character gains temporary wounds. Yep. Subtle mutation. Well, the psyker is not the target. The psykers cover all resistances. Blazing Inferno, critical chance increased by 1% until the end of the combat every time the psyker deals damage by any means. All attacks by the allies located in the selected area. Okay. And now we're at Exemplar. Tough as Steel. Fatebringer. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain additional armor penetration. Every 9th dodge or parried by the psyker and their allies combined grant dodge unaltered lock. When the psyker uses divination psychic power on ally without a non-natural lock, the ally gains a natural lock. On natural lock, the ally suffers critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. Mind Siege, Mental Breach. Enemies take damage from psychic at least once, suffer 20% to all resistance chests. Warp lore. What do we have now? Level 40 for Saida, so we need 5 more level. Power Conduit. After triggering the psychic phenomena or perils of the ward the first time each turn, the psykers gain. Psyker's next psychic power costs 1 less action. For the first time in combat, ally becomes a target under the end of the combat. Blade of Light. Force weapons deal 1. Enforce Reality. Usage of Heroic Act by the Psyker decreases the Veil degradation by 5. Don't mind if I do. Willpower. Last weapon, Stealing Mastery, Nimble, Breaking Point, Flawless Plan, Fatebringer, all ally under the effect of at least one psychic power. Okay, yeah. Precog. Once per round, the Psyker's next turn, this move is moved up 2 turns and initiative something. Foreboding. Last until the start of the Psyker's next turn, all allies within the area gains 4 plus times 2 psi rating dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than the Psyker's perception willpower bonus. Okay. Perfect shot. Yeah, you're actually that in the background. The target does not stop burning and no longer takes tests to stop burning. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that ally inflicts the full burning damage on the target, while they themselves now only suffer half burning damage. I think we're going that. Yeah. Athletics. Warp lore, unstoppable run. Already have Psychic Awakening. When the character's single shot deals damage to targets other than until the end of the turn. Know it all. Shoot through it. Perfect under. Whenever you apply blinded, slowed, fatigued, perplexed, disturbed, defective. Okay, yeah. Whenever the enemy fails a willpower against the character, they will suffer direct damage. On success, the damage is doubled. Aftershock every time from any source other than Aftershock, suffer half as much mental damage at the end of their turn. Okay. Now we just need to actually gear you as well, huh? I don't remember what you actually have on. You have Heretic maximum wound toughness when veiled degradation is above 15. Each round the wearer regenerates wounds. Okay. You have that. We don't like that. We're going to give you... What are we going to give you, honestly? I don't know what we're going to give you in weapon ways. We want some kind of weapon you can use. Info. The wielder of this staff, power level 10, gains Inferno ability. The ability is available in its heroic act and desperate measure. The power level affects damage for every 2 creatures suffering burning in the combat. The power level of this staff is increased by 1 and the willpower bonus increased by 2. Okay, that sounds really good. Okay. I guess that's your weapon. Deal warp damage, armor against warp. We're going to give you some new armor though. Flag vest. Dodge awareness. Perception. Do we actually have a good helmet for you? I think we do. I think we have a heretical helmet, right? Adherent. The wearer uses a psychic power. Their attack restores 2 AP or take 10 warp damage with a 50% chance of each of those. Okay, you're becoming somewhat of a nuisance. I have a feeling that's going to happen. Ascending order. What are we going to put? I have... Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all allies by this power gain +1 luck their effect. Luck affects the reroll of fail an attack and other removed items, okay? At the start it can reduce fail degradation by 1. Yep. And here, have some of those. And how about some grenades as well? Okay. I don't think we have any good shoes for you, honestly. What do we have here? We already have that on. Heroic Votary. This amulet grants the wearer. Okay, yeah, it's the toxin thingy. Grab plus warp lore. Is it just 1? It's 9 warp lore. Do we actually have a good back for you? Taunting Scream. Endure. The wearer gains 50% bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this turn. Parry, bonus to combat tactician. Each critical hit made with ranged weapon increase their melee weapon crits. Yeah, it's not going to make. Grants the wearer 10 dodge. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay, so I guess this is what we're going to go with her. Idra, Albert, Agatha, Pascal, and Jay. Jay proved really effective in the last one. That's for sure. She proved really fucking effective. Like going in between 2 guns and just mass. Oh yeah. That was the thing we were going to do. We don't want her to use. A thick layer of ancient dust covers the wall and equipment.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
We were going to do this before I forget it. Yay, there we are. Crucible of Torment. What was it we wanted in offhand for her? That's the thing I don't remember. When the wielder damages the target with Lithian's Fury, the target becomes blinded. Newest oldest. I don't know what the fuck that is, but we're going to experiment with it. What did it say? When the weapon hits, the target must pass a toughness test with a -30 penalty to becoming blind for a round. Deals critical damage, stuns the wearer for a turn. Dodge reduction, additional hit chance. You know what? We're going that way.
Rush not dawdle.
Lord Captain, the voices are so nosy, they're calling me. The door must be around here, deeper.
Hey, old man, are your joints playing up? You're walking funny.
Fear not, Mistress Haydari, I am feeling perfectly well. I do so appreciate your thoughtful concern.
Haydari is...
Keep your wits about you.
What? What was that? More. Okay, yeah. We have actually gathered a fair few packets now. That's good to see.
I always have a backup plan.
Logic.
Operation
Still
successful.
assigned, but it's not difficult to break. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory.
What a peculiar thing.
Beta.
Is there money to be
Pay
made?
attention. When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. The
Okay,
light
well,
of
let's
terror
move you
shines
here.
for us. The Emperor favors me today.
I always keep my options open. This could be an opportunity. Rise to the top or get left in
I
the
woke up with a
dust.
feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Toxic flamer. Inflict toxin at the same level as a flamer. That's an interesting weapon.
Do you see
Keep
that?
your wits about you.
I'm restless. Blessed be the road that we take.
Their cognities are deep, dreamless slumber, and their sacred augments on their connection porch have long since dried. Note contained detailed observation formula diagrams of thickly covered viscous greenish liquid. Almost all pages are firmly glued together No outcome failure object capable of maintaining minimal vital falls short of every requirement. Upon being removed from pulse, the subject vital proceeds excruciating manner following a brain hemorrhage, a multiple internal bleeding. Number 13, outcome partial success specimen capable of maintaining basic vital processes, but only if continually manipulated by means of drilling through the elbow, knee, and hip joint. Experiment number 12, outcome last X subject conforms minimum requirement, but capable are limited. They are incapable of learning, no capacity of or original.
Never doubt me.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, we got a toxin flamer.
I always have a backup plan. Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
I will revel in your pain.
Strange fatality when the Psyker and allies. Hydra's coming first. Okay, that's actually an interesting one.
Was that you? Or
Okay, that's just bullshit. Albert, have a bit of strength. Okay, so that doesn't work that way I was hoping for, okay. Good to know. No, can't hit him. Too bad.
Request approved.
I've suffered worse.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay. Let the massacre begin.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. With you, my emperor.
I thought you actually
As
gained.
the emperor commands, I act. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
I thought Agatha. Yeah, fire up. Okay, yeah.
living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem? Never.
fall back now.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
You unleashed my fury.
Really? I don't think so.
High momentum.
No hit chance on it, really?
I can do that. Oh, you're no fun.
Can't hit him, okay. 30% chance to hit him, 30% on him. Out of range on that, okay.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
That... I fucked up. I fucked up.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Forgive my emperor!
Okay, he's down to 400. Great. Bam, bam.
Don't get too cocky.
Guess we're going to kill ourselves a homunculi as well.
None will stand against me.
Poison, fire. Okay, yeah.
Anything else? Just as I foretold.
Okay. We haven't really taken any damage, which is scary.
Will do.
Explorers know one route. Forward. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay.
I'll do it. This is why I was. Each strike is a prayer.
Pop that. That one. That
Doubt
one.
is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Let me educate you on the art of pen.
Never quite fair.
I'll see to Who, if not me? Another enemy down.
Okay,
What do
get
we
that.
have here?
Just stuff. Loot that. Upgrading shuriken pistol and sharpen hectari blade. Okay. Nothing in there, okay. What is this? From distance the creature resembles a homunculus, but at the closer look it's a bad caricature of one. Pieces of flesh, skin and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge covering the table.
A minor setback.
A pitiful deployment looks like a cruel parody of a living being. Okay, let's take a look at the logic here.
The machine god grants the insight.
Whenever the wearer makes an area attack, this deals additional direct damage equal to the target's deflection. That could make an interesting upgrade for one of our characters. The distance. Athletics, come on.
I better myself through my service.
We're close, I can almost feel the door. What? Yes, yes, my sweet whisper, guide us, please. I've seen this corridor before. We're almost there. It's a dream. No, who cares anyway? Only way to go, yes. It is the right.
Hey, what's that?
Xenos.
My pleasure.
What a peculiar thing.
A job for me.
Okay. Okay. We are going to head back. She said the right.
Let us not dawdle.
I want to see if tech use.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Okay, Xenotech. Xenos torture device has been placed out in the open. It clearly sees use regularly. Cage's barf or is filled with blood. Idra stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting a foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plastic rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. Lord Captain, this is the place. This is the place of my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same except for one thing. That's where there's supposed to be a door. The one I keep opening in my dreams at night. I've seen this moment so many times. It feels real to me. It feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied. You should trust your feeling. Go ahead and try opening it. Open the door that doesn't exist. Huh. The things you say sometime, Lord Captain. It wouldn't have been a strange thing we have done. Oh, what a warp. What do I have to loop here? What do I have to lose? Here goes. Steps close to the wall and reaches out towards non-existent door. As if a trance, she clenches her fingers and grips the invisible handle and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whisper makes your skin crawl from head to toe. An unseen wave emitting the twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays, impossible, nauseating light breaks through the rockcrete, forming a silhouette of a door. Eventually the vision passes and you clearly see a door where the blank wall used to be. Turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Lord Captain, we found it. It's the door, exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except, she frowns, except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected. And now they're inviting us. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. May the faith of the Emperor, may the faith in the Emperor, may the faith in the Emperor is stronger than any warp trickery. He protects us. Idra awkwardly clears her throat and nods, not looking too convinced. I hope you're right, Lord Captain. Taking a lightning bolt to the gut is not something I'd like to. It's something I'd like to avoid. So here's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more important to do than protect us right now. We're screwed.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, we have Drukhari here, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a fast save because I have a feeling that we're going to need it. You're looking at several completely identical homunculus at work, a disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you, morsely and almost indifferent. One of the homunculi start talking with all unusual arrogance. The specimen we meet again, your escape from Camorra, was both statistically anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in the dark city. Instead, you're overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You made too much noise. The monster falls silent. Barely perceptible electrical charges run through the homunculus body. Then the one who spoke continues. So you're here now. Are you going to bore me with your questions, Monkai? Examine the homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly as though on invisible electrical pulse. They look virtually identical. Each seem to be missing something, a limb, an implant, even facial features or two. With a single gaze, as many faces no longer seem fully haught superiority. Full haunty superiority, only some kind of shared defect also shows it. I'm talking to one of Trentis or several. Is each separate individual? The hole in the ceiling is particularly designed. No. What is this place? I do not look exactly like a Drukhari laboratory. Clones look around. The movements that almost synchronize disembodied voice enters. This dreary vault is lacking in particularly a function, but it's passable refuge for my research. Why are you here and not in Camorra? I'm obviously here because my laboratory contained my research that requires my attention. Familiar voices of Xenos sound as though he was lecturing a child. I see you have found new company, Travantis. You hear the Drukhari's voice, but can't you see you talking? Found? You mean made? I had backup shells stored away for centuries. But events at the spire of the Reaving Tempest convinced me one active body was not enough. I'm talking to one of Travantis or several. Is each of you separate individuals? The homunculi can see are silent, and yet you still hear Travantis reply. His voice seems to be coming from every side. My new multiple forms is intriguing, isn't it? I'll leave your questions unanswered, specimen. I give you something to ponder. The hole in the ceiling is particular design. What happened here? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment it seems homunculi about to reply in unison, but barely perceptible electric impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and muffled through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable partnership with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glances at the hole. Fury contorts the Xenos face. Travantis is unable to hide his anger on what happened. Whoever did and whatever it was, they infuriated him a lot. This is our last meeting, Travantis. You're different from others of your species specimen. This time around, I want to study you much. And I mean much more thoroughly. With necessities is your death. And I'm hoping dying once doesn't suffice to you.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
Oh. 105, they're bleeding though.
But of course.
Okay. 40 to 50 warp damage. 26. That's going to kill that person straight up. We need to move up, I guess. How much? 8 damage. Oh, that's one of the ones that actually have a ton of health.
Cover me.
Okay, nice. 20. Okay, that has 2+, so we can stand here.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Take out you.
First approved. Function successfully terminated.
And start working on you.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Blood barrier. Okay.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, they killed their own. Okay, I'm not going to say anything about that. Invigorating.
Work for a flesh crafter. Here's the reward. Dealing damage to bulk. You've unleashed my fury.
But I never leave that unpaid.
90 damage. Okay. Can I hit him? It's 800 health though. I can hit him. Hit maybe 2 of those. 24, 24.
I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
You refuse to bow.
It's as good as done. You never stood a chance.
Okay. Took out 2 of those. I should have marked them, shouldn't I? Yeah, probably should.
I'll see to it personally. I refuse.
Guided by faith.
Pop that
Faith without
first.
deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Can we take him?
As
Yeah,
the
let's take
Emperor
out him.
commands, I act.
B -b -b Nope. Okay, J.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Don't get too caught, never cross a Kazbalikan.
Okay.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, let's
Doubt
spray
is for
him
the
down.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Target well struck. Victory is in the grey hair. Sure hand.
High momentum.
Thirteen
I
health.
can do that.
Dodged. Okay.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Switch over to you.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, for you, my Emperor!
Okay. Okay. I see what we need to do, huh?
There is movement in the Empyrean. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I'll make it happen.
Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Okay.
Beyond the science comprehends crafter.
Stop hitting me! Looks like I need more augmentation.
Okay. Okay. Well, Agatha is next. Agatha can take care of him. Okay. Do you have a mark? You have a mark on you. Okay, so we're just going to do
Let's
that.
make some opportunities.
Okay.
It's worse than this.
Claiming bounty. We're then going to switch to the flamethrower and just douse you.
I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable.
Okay.
On it.
Pop that. Here.
Faith without deep...
You need to remove him. You need to remove him. Switch over to you. Pop you. Pop
Doubt
you.
is for the weak. I'll do it.
Pop you. switch to you, and
As the Emperor commands, I pursue my Emperor!
In blood.
okay.
Indeed.
Because we're going to pop that.
Someone else can
And
do
that.
this.
Did my luck finally run out?
What is that? Movement speed. Okay, so foul adherent is the one there. Then it's Idra, then it's Pascal. Okay, so we're going to move over here.
Don't get too cocky.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands.
Your last stroke of luck.
I'd like to, but I can't.
What? Oh, you're immobilized. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I can do that, with the right incentive. How about no?
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Anything but an unfortunate turn of fate.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
And have regen on you as well.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Guess I'm still alive.
My vow.
200 healed.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Oh, my ears are ringing. I've suffered worse.
What the fuck?
In
Don't you dare leave us now.
For this.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
For a flesh crafter.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Faith without deeds, and this is why I was chosen!
Okay. We need to pop that.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, by you, my Emperor! None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Call this a strike.
Am I getting paid for this?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Don't get too cocky.
Okay, yeah, it's that one there.
Be gone! Excuse me!
Your last stroke of luck.
Another enemy down.
This can't be over.
On it.
Guess we're reloading and going in for another one. Staggered weapon penalty, toughness. Okay. Oh, you snared me. Okay, then we're just going to let loose.
Eradicated.
Fury.
Arc, deceit. Move, bleeding, touching, melting, heals 1 trauma. Okay, let's...
I always keep my options open.
Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Variety. Oh my god, it's a whole essay again. There's a dent on the data slate screen covered in flickers, color stripes, and readable parts twitchy. Mirror's prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving the specimen in an event of death. The above-mentioned experiment lay the groundworks to modernizing and accelerating the recreation of living organisms of minuscule sample of bone or tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life, up to and including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as both physical sensation and emotional distress, as mentioned before. Even tiny modicum of bone of muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition has set in. The space of hollow littered with lumps, broken concrete, and wind gets through the room. Rough hole in the ceiling, stirring the wind, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and hollow underneath it points you in the obvious. Something broke into this room, ripped through the lab and dragged it outside. You are now mystified on what that something was. Through the piled up rock, dirt and thick dust, you are able to make up part of the fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown through floor. These parts are fastened in Russian grinders in place of large manufactoriums around the Imperium. Address your opinion. What do you think this is all about? I don't understand. The Druki machinery and their toys seems out of place within the walls. Nay, they seem positively alien. These walls, why this is the standard architecture of the Imperium bunker. Why would the Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? Their work is precise, though not the neatest. Whoever did this clearly knew that they were looking for where to strike. Just like the edges of a beach, I mean, they definitely ripped apart by a targeted blast. Try summarizing what destroyed the lab ceiling. You study the edges, breach carefully. Reflecting a few minutes, you conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was blown by several powerful direct explosions. After some time, you note the characteristics marked on the debris on the wall. The ceiling was breached using multi-charges.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay. Björn, what do we want for you? Ballistic skill or willpower? Willpower. Willpower it is. Tenacity. Last plan. Grenadier. Rapid reload. You know what? Rapid reload. Reload had screwed over Björn way too many times for it to not be willpower. Doing my part, no other character. Stay together. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain 5 of the same characteristics as the chosen. Stay together, I guess. Weapon skill? No, toughness. Toughness. Do not falter, perfect timing. When warrior uses a single shot or a melee attack against the target, warrior gains Opening strike, charge, and push increase the damage range. Okay, what do we have for Agatha? Ballistic skills is something I'm thinking about, honestly. Point blank, grenadier. Healing an ally with a medkit restores additional wound equal to. Fortress soldier has full cover against an enemy, gain 10% damage again. Dash not end the soldier's movement. One sec. Okay, we are back again. Okay, yeah. The soldier's second attack action in the turn deals agility bonus, more damage to enemies that has not suffered damage from. Okay. That sounds like a good one. Yay, Hadrin. What do we have for you then? Fellowship is out of the question, huh? Intelligence then, I guess. That would pump up all the lores and stuff like that, yeah? Yeah. Stronger together. You already picked that for Idra, I think. Ally affected by officer's ability gain plus to resistance and more possible. Bring it down, gain 1. Bring it down is the right one, yeah. Intelligence and toughness. Fellowship. Fellowship. Perception. Fellowship. Toughness it is then. It could go intelligence, that would increase medicine, xeno lore, and imperium lore. Yeah. The one we looked at was, yeah, bring it down. Target brings it down, gains 1 AP if they finish their extra turn using their ability with 0 AP. They will suffer 4 direct damage. It's not. If the target of bring it down if they finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 AP, they will suffer. Okay, that doesn't feel. I was hoping that would. Uses officer arc time ability 2 times in 1 turn. That does not grant an extra turn. They gain stand witness effect. Stand witness. The next officer's arc type ability does not grant an extra turn. Will also affect whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability. For the first time this round, that ally gained 4 temporary wounds. Oh, so if we have that one and that one, it doesn't really matter because they cancel each other out. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, and Pascal, what do we have for you? Intelligence. If an enemy affected by explode within 5 cells, the operative attacks an operative or their ally, the enemy suffers 1+ extra explode. Weaken soul, combat insight. That sounds good. Okay. This place is now cleared.
Keep your wits about you.
Tech Priest Grab was shot in the head, more likely cold-blooded execution than death in combat. Okay, we are going over here now.
Let us not dawdle.
Hidden door. Seated wing of the laboratory. Okay, we might face something nasty in here. I need to have Albert charge in, stun something if it's big, and then have Agatha actually come in behind and finish up the target and not stand around.
I always keep my options open.
Try! When we get back, do you want to go back to that place on the lower decks? The one with the tables made out of used promethium tanks? That was fun!
Idira, Shireen. I thought you'd gone off the idea of hanging around with me after that shootout. But I have a few more ideas for how we can enjoy ourselves.
This is intriguing.
Join me in prayer. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. This task should have been accomplished easily.
We are getting a lot of mechanical stuff, that's for sure. Disfigured body hang like maintenance bay, worthless. Which owner could find a better use out of?
Always keep your eye on the price.
Ah, what a shame. And done.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. More goods. More goods.
Keep your wits about you.
Withered victim faces forever twisted in a silent scream. Dark swiftness, Malta charges. And if I do. Revolting biomass, some elements which can be interpreted as human features floating around.
Must be my smuggler's instincts.
Is there money to be made?
Xeno.
One and it's done.
Would you look at that?
Okay. Get that fixed.
A job for me.
Drained Farseer.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay, we initiated it. You see a contorted agony rack at Eldari, or more accurately something resembling rum. Dozens of scars, sutures cover its face. The side of it, misaligned joint moving under its skin makes your stomach turn. It is singular eye, looks devoid of sanity, and yet, as you examine the creature tattered clothes, you still recognize albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial remnants of the Farseer. At last, my deliverance, Monkai. The disgrace, the humility of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment, is all that it has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? A hollow shell, forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls me out, urging me to claim your lives, only stopping by fading remnants of the former. Quickly, I demand you give me a death to break the shackles of this nightmare. The Farseer croaks. Crooked finger reaches for his temple, and you notice a sinister-looking device on his head. Translucent thread coil a strange sickening pattern around his Eldari temple, sinking into his skin on his face, neck, and clavicles. In the dim of cold light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening carrion worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenos mind dry. I think that we're here for. I can barely see the Xenos aura in the warp. Must be the work of that thing on his head. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me and it's too late. My mind is poisoned. My soul is marrow. I don't know what purpose you need this cursed machine for, Monkai, but if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. No chance, Xenos. That thing. Psi stiffener. It will make my life. You're just weak. That's why you can't handle it. Naive child. You could condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. What makes this device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp and spawns from the spawn of chaos within, serving in connection to real space, and it slowly consumes your soul. Day after day it erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must have never shut up. I spent eons harnessing my gift. I guided my entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead, and even I'm at my clinging to desperate to the meager relics of what I once called my soul, just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think that you will fare better? So what are you? Trevantis plaything. The master used me by means of which how entangle my mind and bend me and my power to its will. I am a tool to conceal this lail from praying eyes with energies of the veil. Had the Monkai seer not heard my pleas for help, I would have never found me. Your pleas for help? The daughter doubles over in agonizing. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond its wall. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason you're coming? Burst laughing, her voice hoarse with hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What does that mean? It wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams. It was the half-dead Xenos deliverance. Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, Monkai. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You already hear, which means I will finally die. I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be. The Farseer rises from his jerking motion like broken marionette, and take a step forward. You glassy eyes, his frail fingers move, tugged by invisible strings. Mutilated body, twisted creature in the tank start to convulse in fright unison. Their blinking eyes shift to you. Okay, we have a
scum.
We have a few to kill.
This galaxy.
Witless monkey.
Advancing. Running binary. I venerate you. Receive heal my wound. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Ineffectual experiment. Okay.
What is this foreboding? What of just as I foretold?
Okay, bad move, bad move.
Guides my hand. Duty go hand in hand. I'll return this favor tenfold. Filled with tears for me.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Why did I not foresee this?
I will endure.
Your path ends here. I'll brush this off.
Okay, that
I'll
is
make
my...
it happen.
Oh, 750 health. Ooh, fuck.
You will pay dearly for your actions. Who, if not pitiful attempt?
Idea is to put him in as much
It's as good as done.
pain as possible. Come on. Okay. Jay Hadrin, Yay Hadrin, what can you do that actually would make a difference? Okay, we're going to move
This
here.
battlefield air is good for my lungs.
We're going to switch to pistols.
Never cross a battle.
My wounds.
Can I fall back now?
Going to pop you. Dash here. Free points.
Power
Pop
resides
that.
in the will of the righteous. None can escape the Emperor.
Heal my wounds.
I feel cold.
Okay, Idra is sadly enough going down.
I'll do it.
Pitiful attempt.
I've never felt pain like this.
Idra's down. Fuck.
No, no, no. You can't be dead.
Okay.
Pitiful attempt.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Heal my wounds.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Is why I was chosen.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Gain temporary wounds.
Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay.
A pitiful attempt.
Target well struck.
I'll return this favor tenfold. You will pay dearly for your actions. I'll return this favor tenfold. You will pay dearly for your actions.
Suffered worse.
I will join the ancestors.
Pain cleanses the body. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. And we're just going to start laying down the pain on you.
I'll do it.
And that is just what we are going to do.
I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Indeed.
Request approved.
Okay. Sadly enough, we can't actually do anything more with you, can we?
Too bad I never leave that
I was in too open of plays with the drone, isn't he?
It's nothing. I need your aegis, O Emperor.
What the fuck?
Heal my wounds.
What? 16 fucking turns. Oh, for fuck's sake.
A pitiful attempt.
My ears are ringing.
Is that my blood? Don't get too cocky.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
I'll see to it that you should have thought twice before crossing me.
Heal my wounds.
On it. I won't compromise my principles.
Don't get too cocky.
Isha, heal my
Stop
wounds.
hitting me, Ashmag.
It will be done. At your beck and call. We'll rule the stars themselves. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. At your beck and call. Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
Your life is a negligible variable.
I will join the ancestors.
Why can't I? Why
My
can't I
gut tells
shoot?
me it's a bad idea. I refuse. I'll make it happen.
What is making me unable to shoot? I don't understand.
Who, if not
It's
me?
just being annoying now. Like random. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll see to it you never stood a chance. On it. I won't stand for it. I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
Okay.
A pitiful attempt.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Successful experiment, successful experiment. Okay, yeah.
Jai Hedari.
A pitiful attempt.
They'll write legends about me.
Isha, heal my wounds. You will pay dearly for your actions.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Indeed. Reduce the dark.
I go into the darkness.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay. Idra carefully pulls the threads of size stiflers out of the Farsi's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands. It's difficult to tell in the dim light if the threads are moving on their own or if it's because her whole body is trembling. The Xenos, Björn Shadowpelt. Did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. All because of these things? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, what's the point? Break the abdominal device. Robbing yourself of a soul is never the way. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain the fantasies of a nice long life, all like, but that's all there'll ever be, fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasek to make real life seems less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It being ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it be fragging someone, a heroic act that you'll be telling the stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this, Björn Shadowpelt. Idra sniffers, cautiously drop the size stiflers on the floor where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship. I want to talk to you about the plans of the future in private. Can we go? I've still got a whole life to get done with. Drained farce here. What?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Tank filled with repulsive green.
Duty prevails.
More goods. What do we have here then? Anything fun?
Operation successful.
Tiara of Immaterium. The wearers gain 10 willpower and suffers 50% less warp damage.
So Vladimir has been left in charge of Footfall. Let's see what he will make of this mess with Chorda.
The first thing he must do is show greater deference, if not undying gratitude, in his dealings with the Lord Captain. It was only the Lord Captain's intervention that saved Vladimir's hide.
The group of runaway Tessabi barricaded the door, desperately attempting to escape. The terrible fate awaited them.
Let us not dawdle.
More.
I always have a backup plan.
To the laboratory we go. Oh, and we get to loot him as well. Great, I was hoping that. Witch staff. Armor penetration for every level of wielder's psi rating. The wearer suffers a critical hit reduction. Collect all. Let's leave the laboratory. Okay, so we now have Idra's quest finished. Calligos Winterscale is under similar control. Lift. Okay, I thought we would actually see something more there. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay.
How may I serve the dynasty?
That Nomos thingy. Talking about. What was it? That Nomos thingy was. Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sound and growl of chainswords, human screaming, screeching metal, and rattling interference of an active podcast, working the buttons, switching and tumblers. Repair the Voxcaster. Swiftly skilled using tool, you open the device case, checking each condition. Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulation and hisses at you. The lumens on its screen glow red and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device remains burst into purple sparks, and dead speaker emanates a familiar voice, speaks with God, hoarse and feeble. O star, sky herald, prayer on snow, Hammerad is forest, the nightmare has become the dark forest, dying. As the priest stops, your entire body arch with a crack of electrocute. You are standing on the tips of your toe, staring at a crimson sky that has turned into an ocean split above. The still surface is broken by hands, finger covered, and Winter Calligos emerges from the depth, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out. The illusion fades, leaving only splitting headaches in the wake. Brock Shunk, even fresher coat, with his teeth knocked out, would have given a clearer report. What happened here? Processing, acquiring data, restoring. Slightly altered voice comes out. O Starborn, Sky Herald of the God Eagle, hearing the prayers of your servants, sent you through a myriad forest hammer. The nightmare has become real, the darkness has left the forest, but the light of the dying star can be saved. The heart of the forest calls out to you. Ah, the dusk sun has reached the treetops, the crimson heart has struck its last breath. The dying star have no hope left. Run, fools, back! Quickly, we need to return to the settlement. It may be psychic sorcery that led us, but in the end, we will either help those who await us or purge the world of the corrupted ones. By the throne of radiance, those psychics certainly love speaking in riddles, and now we're supposed to go herring off and guessing about what happened. Albert nervously fiddles with his mustache. His tone made it clear that it's nothing good, and I fear that it's already too late. A rotten feeling of disarray. Go to the village. As Calligos actually murdered everyone in the village now. That is something that I think might actually have happened. Honestly, why didn't we get the option to actually...
Keep your wits about you.
Blood for the rogue trader's throne, skulls for the skull god. Calligos Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looks around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage as absolute insanity has possessed him. Wharton Grey seems hypnotized by his master's word. His bloodshot eyes align with a slowly growing flame, unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of the Winterscale retinue have disappeared around the village center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears to overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own leg augmatics. The slift mercenary is racing in the village, wholly satisfied. Only Calligos's new psyker speaks with God is nowhere to be seen by the throne. In the days, Agatha looks at the butchered body of the whole village, men and women. What offense did these poor souls commit and to deserve such gruesome fate? Calligos turns to you and gives you the broadest smile. Ah, how was the hunt? No Emperor of humanity, grant the fallen salvation of the living strength. Deliver us from the foul corruption we may offer. This is your doing, is it not? Calligos' smile grows faintly condescending. You convinced me to stop hunting Xenos, new blood. But thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I grew bored, and those worthless peasants squealed so miserably that I wanted to strangle them more and more. His eyes briefly glaze over. If gold and authority ever turn me into such a soulless ashmag, you better shoot me where I stand, Shireen. Your body and soul is tarnished by the archenemy, and you are to be cleansed. What happened to you, Calligos? What have you become? What are you saying, new blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in short time? Calligos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Did Theodora explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style 100 years ago? The Winterscales I heard of would have never thrown his word to Shorta only to indulge in mindless hunting. I know that you killed your own seneschal. What nonsense are you spewing? New blood Aridrig died by the hands of the Xenos who attacked our camps. Either Calligos is skillfully a liar or you truly cannot remember what happened. Winterscale, I've heard of, would have never thrown his worlds to Shorta only to indulge in mindless hunting. Calligos clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter, but then quickly calms down. Testing the boundaries, are we, Shadowpelt? I like your boldness. You shouldn't have stick your head so far into the beast's throat. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with the look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion, unease creeps into his game. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms a new line. No, surely I couldn't have. Or your arch-militant is a heretic. He is the one fanning your flames, the flames of your rage. He's a heretic and servant of chaos. He is the one fanning the flames of your rage. This is their last chance, Calligos. Cleave the upstart with two acts. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I blessed you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey to hunt and kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing, you wretched cur. Calligos swings his axe at the arch-militant. He evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I show you mercy, and you have been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me. No one's forcing you, Calligos. I merely enable your desire to foster it, and I made your crimson rage blossom. You suspect, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weakness. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and though swelling in the back of your mind, you wish to kill him, tear him apart here and now. Weak, worthless fool. I've spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you. Wharton's flesh burst, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning upon you. Calligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltemer. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving, and his exposed bone shard protrudes from his arm. Blood streams down his shin in thin rivulets, with no sign of stopping. It was a good fight, New Blood. For the first time, Calligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. It seems your spine to be damaged. There is no walking with that. It seems that you may be correct. Calligos does not look dismayed by your word. After all, I can't even feel anything below my chest. Aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. He lets out a content wheezing instead of a laugh. I hope your people will be able to take care of her. What now? I will remain here with what's left of my escort and wait for help. You should go. There's still so many undiscovered stars and unknown worlds. Calligos' gaze once again turns to the sky, where the stars begin to appear. I will take you to the Emperor's vow. There is no need, but if you are so concerned about old man's health, I shan't stop you. Heavy against melee attacks. Hotshot last cannon. Hairbringer of Carnage. Okay. Raid until the bounty hunter's next turn. Whenever an ally attacks a marked target as prey, ally attacks a targeted marked as prey, attack this bounty hunter's perception additional damage against the current bonus critical hit chance and critical damage granted by hunted down. Hot in the trail. The bounty hunter designates an enemy in 10 cell radius as trailed to finish and finishes the turn. An ally gains 7% hit chance against it. Ensnare prey. The bounty hunter sets a trap on a free cell of 10 cell radius. Any enemy entering a 2 cell radius around the trap activates the trap. Each trap suffer. If an ally kills an enemy, the bounty hunter gains an additional turn after, with all AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used Hunt Tree. Hot on the trail. Bounty hunter gains additional 2+ targets difficulty movement point. The cooldown Hot on the trail is reset. When Hot on the trail is used on a third time during a combat, the bounty hunter receives 1+ charge of hunt down prey. We're going with that, honestly. Ballistic skills. You know what? Intelligence. Precog. Once per round, the Psyker's next turn is moved up by 2 in the initiative sequel. Divination. Metabolic overcharge. Target an ally immediately gain an extra turn with twice the number of movement speed and the Psyker's psi rating AP, but their organisms in some severe stress, making their 5% of the. Okay, yeah. Orchestra of Flame. Willpower. Intelligence. Fellowship. Intelligence. Provocation. Toughness and Italian agility. Are we going agility? Agatha, what do we have for you? I think I leveled up 3 or 4. Oh, we're over level 40. Yeah, we leveled up. I think we were 35, so we leveled up 6 times today. Like, it's been a productive day. Kick. We're getting kick. Willpower. Toughness, strength, perception. Agility? We're going agility, I guess. Yay, Hadrin, what do we have for you then? Finish the job. Can only be used on enemies with unfinished business effect. Fever. Master tacticians suffer direct damage equal to their wounds. Magic tacticians resolve tactical advantage. Resets the cooldown. Linchpin inspire. Finish the job. Assign objective. Yep. And then intelligence. Pascal, what do we have for you? Blitz stratagem. Intelligence. Ballistic skills? Yeah.
Is there money to be made?
now I think we're going to do one jump because I want to see if we get calling. Lord Captain, that's are reporting a new message. It says Lord Inquisitor is sending his regard to your lordship and is hoping to meet you in the palace on Footfall. Let's set court to Footfall. This must be very important. As you wish, Lord Captain. Meet the Lord Inquisitor. Imperial Navy is almost at 55,000 now. Fellowship of the Void is at 40. Durations is only at 25. We need that up to 50, don't we? Okay, we need to look at this. Whole ammunition, 50k, yes. And what was it here we wanted? The Lost, 49k Fellowship of the Void. Okay. That also increases our reputation with 50% there. Or 5,000. There was something on Kiva Gamma as well. Navy 60,000. Okay, Navy 60,000. Blocks mechanical trade. Okay, so we can only get one of these. We're going mechanical trade then because we get Imperial Navy or which one? Critical hit chance against Xenos enemies. Prototype for each sector. Double against Canada. I think we already have something really similar. And we need holy munitions for this one, so we need 50k to this. And this is the one we're going for. Yeah, Explorator, 20k reputation with Explorators as well. Yeah, we're going this one. Okay. Veabos. What is it? It's Navy 55,000 here. Yeah. And it's... We still haven't made the decision about this, have we? Okay. Janus, holy munitions. Foulstone has 2 things left. Oh, it's holy munitions and Foulstone. Okay, yeah. Janus. The Reaping. The Lost. Fellowship of the Void. Kiva Gamma is... Yeah, it's done. Or Dragonus is done. Okay. Okay, so we're at 55k. We needed 60k reputation. Show tradables. We don't have anything that is tradable to them. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The Jatorium. I want Ulfar with me, and I want I don't want Idra with me, I want Henriks with me. I feel this is the highest chance of actually getting more interactions, if that makes sense, with them. Because Henriks is Lord Inquisitor's retinue. Ulfar is also part of that. To be fair, we would have probably getting a reaction if we had Idra with us, because unsanctioned Psyker. But yeah, I don't know, honestly. We are going to sell, then we're going to call it. That is the way we're going to do it, because this is probably going to take 2 or 3 hours, like Calligos quest just did. We could have finished him, but I honestly, like, the character I'm playing is Björn Shadowpelt, a reformed person who has seen the darkest of humanity and is trying to actually help and not be the dark thing in humanity.
Let us not dawdle.
So yeah. I have found the cryovaults with people inside it who were murdered by your comrades. It was done on my order. Hermione sighs heavily and is silent for a while, and then he replies in a hollow voice, "It was done by my order. All my life I have become a confessor to lost souls. Now let me make my own confession to you. I seek no forgiveness or understanding. I only want to tell you the truth. Aspis Bastal Shorda had imprisoned the heirs in the cryovaults to stop them from challenging her authority. Insidia was among them. My comrade chants upon this ice crypt. Aspis' wicked design horrified them, and I thought Saint Dorosius had died a martyr's death to resurrect in faith. Perhaps another could follow in his footstep. I chose Insidia, full of worms as her innermost soul was. As full of worms as her innermost soul was. It had not rotten completely. As for the others, I put them to death. For thousands of years of suffering, who would have been enough to cleanse the stench of the rotten from their cursed souls? I sabotaged Insidia's crypt vault, and she spent 3 years conscious, blind and helpless. My brothers and sisters recited prayers over her prison to plant a seed of faith in the soil I had weeded. I hid the truth from Insidia and become her mentor, setting her on the path of service to his will, and that was how Insidia, the offsprings of a felonious heretic, became his vengeful hand, striking down enemies of the Imperium at the cost of the evil I have done. Shame you did not kill Insidia too while you were at it. That would have saved me a lot of trouble. Priest snarls angrily. I'm not your headsman, rogue traitor. I serve the God Emperor, not your whims. My confession is over. I barred my innermost self to you, and the truth concealed therein. You are free to do with it as you please. Okay. 2,300 reputation, so fuck's sake. Barely any up. We got one more rank, I guess. That might actually be good for Insidia. Or,
Rise to the top.
Yeah.
Or get left in the dust.
almost 27. Almost 27. That actually is a new plasma rifle for us. Golden Xenos is embossed with perfectly smooth surface. When you try to read those, your head begins to spin and the symbol. Okay. Okay. Okay, we don't have a secondary. We're going to do this. We're going to split that. We're going to have one left. And we're going to add those to cargo. We're going to have... Honestly, add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. I don't see a reason to keep any of those. Those don't add any value to us. Medic. Add to cargo. Blender. This is equipped with unusual serum. What? Unusual serum that thins the blood, inflicts bleeding. Okay, that's actually really interesting. Eldari chain swords. Passer. You know what? Those we can get rid of. Add to cargo. Hotshot last pistol. Not really going to use those. Add to cargo. Trophy last gun. That we can add to cargo. That we can also add to cargo. Okay. Seriously? Seriously? Miscellaneous provisions, blah 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 blah. Assault last gun, add to cargo. Heretical trophies, 500. Don't mind if I do. Got a new and resonance grenades, 28. It needs 1,000. We do not. No. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Let's go to Calligos Bachman and the Void. The Void. Brotherhood of the Void. Almost 50,000 with them, I think. Imperial Navy reputation has gone up slowly but surely, continuously. Durations, I genuinely think that you need to focus on it to actually get it to go up, because you need holy relics. You need holy relics for it to go up in any kind of meaningful way, it seems.
Keep your wits about you.
Otherwise, it's just Not going up, huh? $6,000. So that means 2 ranks pretty much. That means that shotgun. Okay, 6,000 there.
Always keep your eye on the price.
That's actually a fair question. How is our reputation with Fellowship of the Void 4,000, Navy 5,000, Calligos Backland 3,500. Okay, so I think we're going that one then. We're going with the Fellowship of the Void. Stormbolter. Don't mind if I do. The wearer success inflicts stun for a single if the target's Warp Guy, Navigator's Perception bonus on their first turn, give additional movement points. Okay. And that's 6.5k there as well. That would put that in 3.9. That would put 2 ranks. Probably put it there. So it's not like anything good. Yeah, we're going Fellowship of the Void.
Is there money to be made?
Or the Brotherhood of the Void. We're going with Rizza here. Oh, it moved a fair more than I actually expected. If an ally is under the effect of Bring It Down, ability successfully hits an enemy with an attack or a target with an ability, the wearer gains 1+ Fellowship and willpower until the end of the combat. That's really good. Grimoire on the Void. Grimoire increases the chance of triggering psychic phenomena by 50%. All warp damage dealt by the wielder is increased by 2 times. Okay. Earthbreaker, each attack of this weapon decreases. Okay, we're getting that. That has some interesting ideas. Foe Hammer, that's just a shotgun. Let's get that dose as well. Pirate Chainmail, fuck it. Grimoire on the mod. Okay, so we have everything on you. Let's go and get everything from Calligos Backland as well, so we can actually see what's next on the ranks easily, more easily. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
We need holy munitions. Are we going back to the ship now, or are we going back to... We're going back to the ship, okay. Going to do this. There was projects. What was it we needed? We need a reputation with the Navy. Yep. 5,500, so we're just out of range for that, annoyingly. And we needed Fellowship with the Void if we want to do that. Or durations there. Kiva Gamma, it was 60k Navy. Okay. Whole munitions. We're getting Sky Barrier there, no question about it. Dragoness finished. Janus, what was it? Did we need Fellowship of the Void for anything here? We needed it for that one. 49. Wait. Janus projects. The lost reputation 4900. How much? Oh, we're 800 away from that. Okay, we're fixing that before anything, because that's something I'm literally going to forget. Add cargo, add cargo, add cargo. We can add that to cargo and add that to cargo as well. Heal fresh injury contains stimulants. Toxic noise, psychotic trauma negative, and prone negative effects. Okay, what more do we have here that could be interesting? You, we can just add to cargo, honestly. Xeno artifacts, strength, willpower weapon. Yep, add to cargo. You. I like the moon grenades. We can add you to cargo. How are we with cargo now? We have mechanical stuff and one Xeno artifact. Okay. Don't really have that much in that. Just one miscellaneous cargo. Jewelry cargo. Xeno cargo, Xeno cargo. Mechanicus cargo. It's an enemy with dead shot. It reduces the enemy's deflection -1 and applies one exploit until the end of combat. Okay. We don't really have... We have a ton of like really weird stuff. Xeno artifacts. Doesn't add anything. Doesn't add anything. Doesn't add anything. Let's just add that to cargo. Why not? Miscellaneous, really low. 725. It's a bit annoying that not all text and stuff like that can be added into cargo. Do we have floor heal? Heals 1 trauma. No, we're keeping that. Miscellaneous. Mechanicus creation. Xeno artifact. 40 plus dodge. Yep, don't like that. Add to cargo. Grant armor at the panel of agility for 2 rounds. Don't like that. Add to cargo. Mechanicus creation. Toxic grenades. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Gives immune to toxin. Yeah. Fireproof. Yeah. Add to cargo. Grenades I actually like. Like a lot of the grenades I actually like. Yep. Resolve. Add to cargo. So that is where we're getting most of these, I think. Okay, we're going back to Footfall. We're going to the Martyrs and Norans. And we're going to the Brotherhood of the Void. Getting the last reputation so we can get that thing built. Because that means... That just means... I think it means more reputation for a lot of different things. Yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
See what you have for offer. 2,000. That's going to put us over. Clear selection. Hide on tradables. What do you have to sell now then? Carnage. Okay, not bad. We got 2 more ranks from that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
And you, what do you have? Do we have... Oh, you actually accept Mechanicus stuff. That would put us... 2,000, right? Clear 2,000 pretty much. That would push us 1 more rank. Vortex Pendant, Willpower. Each time their ability affects an ally, this effect remains until the end of combat. Plus 5 Willpower. Stacks. No. We're going to Mechanicus with the things instead. That is a thing, like, why doesn't it actually show us what they want to trade? That is a bit disappointing. Fellowship of the Void, yeah. So Fellowship of the Void. And when we're done with this, we are presumably just going to call it. It's almost been 6 hours of just mucking about. No, we've finished. We've progressed. We are at the stage now where we talk to the Inquisitor, and that is kind of the thing we need to do. We are switching out more and more characters, I'm noticing. For the simple fact that, like, more versatile overall. Certain characters don't have the same edge as certain other has, but I can see how, like, Agatha, Albert, Pascal, those are 3 core, and me. So that's 4 members, and that will fill up the other 2 with Cassia and Jay. Takes 1 spot. 1 ore.
I always have a backup plan.
$1,800 is enough for that, yep. Julian, Deflector. Attack with this hammer always critically hit against stunned and prone targets. Critical damage is increased by 80%. Armor 20 plus strength. When the user suffers damage more than equal to the wearer's wound, this armor unleashes a blast of energy dealing 20 to 25 power damage. The armor penetration is 10 and any target in melee range base armor property plus 25 strength. Awesome. Whoever is wearing uses an attack that is a different type than the previous attack. They gain momentum equal to their resolve. At the start of your turn, the wearer recovers wound equally to the number of bleeding targets. If at least one wound has recovered, that way one fresh injury is removed from the wearer as well. Okay. That's interesting. We still haven't got a new helmet, have we? We don't have a way to get you a helmet. No boots either. But that is going to be it for today. And I want to wish you everyone a good night. I'm probably going to go off to bed. And when I go downstairs, it's going to be 20 minus plus, something like that. If you actually like what you saw and you actually see this, thank you. But good night, everyone.